All right, I'm just testing some stuff. The volatility is off the charts again today. Yesterday I did pretty good. It was like 650, $650. Today I could not do anything. It was just the ATR was just crazy. I did yesterday. I turned on my algo and it on the 32 range bar and it scalped quite a bit. Um, and then I did some manually scalping. I ended up with $650 yesterday. Uh, the ATR is just off the chart, so it's kind of hard to scalp off a 32 range bar. I mean, this is what I got so far today. Like after commissions, like $60. Um, that's only on count 17, and that's only on micros. I wasn't even trading the mini. I was just trading the micros, and it's like it's too volatile. I'm not going to blow an account. Um, I mean, I got this count up 50,124, but I'm not going to blow it. This account 19, 41, 27 is like 200, 26 is like 386. My funded account is like at around 400. So I just got to wait until the market settles down. You really have to know when to trade and when not to. You got to know when to size down. Also, I got a new range scalper. Got a new range scalper indicator right here. Okay. This range scalper indicator. There we go. The range scalper indicator is basically telling me, like right now, it's nothing. It's gray. If you see the 1 minute with a red dot or a red arrow down, that means you're looking for shorts. When a 1 minute, if you see the green arrow going up, that means you're looking for longs. And the range here, I don't know if I really want this here or not, because this is for manual. This indicator range scalper is for manually scalping the 32 range bar. Uh, I'll keep it in here just because, well, the market's kind of volatile. So, it's kind of hard to test stuff, to be quite honest. Like right now, this is telling me, yeah, it's already done 2 windows. So, yeah, it's done. I don't know. I don't know if I want this because it moves so fast. I don't even think you have time to really read up here because my algo does quite a bit. It does more analysis than what a human can actually think. By the time you think about it and react, it's done. Yeah, I'm just thinking this is not. And look how volatile this market is. Like 54 ATR. The thing about when the market's extremely volatile, for the ES, it's really hard to trade. I mean, for the NQ. It's really hard to trade the NQ because, for one, NQ, I've got this tick merge to 4. The NQ just is so thinly traded and manipulated by the institutions and the algos that it can just rip through stacked imbalances pretty easily. Now the ES is better. It's a more thickly traded market. Ugh. It's this. Yeah, I think that was the. Yeah, this was the ES results. Oh well. I kind of missed that one. 1140, man. Market is still not settled down. Yeah, this market still ain't settled down. It's 55 ATR. I mean, this is what I got. Yesterday I did really good. Yesterday was $650 between 3 accounts. This is my funded account. The top one's my funded. I haven't even traded that one. The news is still off the charts. The news is still off the charts. It's just too volatile to be trading. It's 11:45, 11:42. I'm just testing. This is a platform that I'm going to hopefully be releasing pretty soon. Uh, you can do the same thing. Like right now, the 1 minute, the range scalper 1 minute, you'd be looking for longs on a 1 minute. You'd be looking for longs on a 1 minute. Uh, Come on, come on. I'm just using hotkeys. And this would have been $1,000 trade. Um, but hey, it is what it is, folks. And I'm scalping micros, man. Scalping micros. Up like 172. Scalping micros. The market is still off the stinking charts, man. 56 ATR current. Uh, and I screwed up, didn't I? That's like 172 after commissions. Hmm. Oh, that's right. I don't have the flat button programmed. Oh well. So 172 after commissions is not bad. I mean, when ATR is like 50 and you're having this, I mean, that right there would be $1,700 if I traded the minis. But I mean, man, you got to size down when it's volatile like this. Mm. Oh man, look what happened to the market, bro. Look what happened to the market. This thing has gone nuts on us now. Oh, 2.5 gigs on YouTube? Wow, that's why. Man, YouTube uses a lot. The news just friggin' news must have hit, man. Something come up, Trump. We will be attacking Iran hard. Oh, come on, man. Enough with the stinking news. ATR is at 59 and a half, probably 60. Yeah. I mean, I'm scalping micros and I made 172. This is just nuts, man. And then the stinking news just friggin' is just off the charts, man. You gotta stop, bro. You stinking clown. Can you just take care of Iran? Oh my God. All right. Guys, this is extremely volatile today. I mean, I'm trading micros. I'm not trading minis. This 172 after commissions is micros. A couple of the trades my algo traded. I have an algo right here that I trade that I turn on. but a lot of it, quite a bit of it has just been, oh man, I did it again. Um, I mean, there's my executions. I got to put the little eyeball there for the accounts too. It's all been account 17. I need to put a scroll bar up there too. Oh well. Um, yeah. Let's look at the memory on this thing. YouTube takes up a crap ton of memory. That's why my network gets flooded because of YouTube streaming. I got 1.7 gigs on my trading platform. It's using 1.7 gigs of memory. Okay. YouTube is using 2.8. That is stinking ridiculous, man. Yes. Well, I'm streaming too. That's probably why I have problems. See the charts, as you can see here, the charts, they update pretty fast. I mean, this is, the charts can run at 120 frames per second if you have the monitor, the hertz on the monitor to do it. Um, this custom platform, if you have the monitor and the system to do it, it is quite really extremely fast. Um, yeah, see the ATR is where's 69? It's like 70 ATR. It's like off the charts, man. I mean, if you're going to trade, you better trade downsides quite a bit. Okay. And when stuff like this happens, you see this entry's locked. Actually, I'm going to stop it. I'm just going to stop my algo. It's 11:50. I'm just going to go ahead and stop it. Yesterday, a late afternoon. Okay, here's the thing: what happened yesterday, and I walked away, and I was trading minis, and I walked away with $650 yesterday. So these accounts went up pretty decent. I think 17. I'm right now. I'm at 236, and then 27. I'm at 215. Then 26. I'm at 387, and then my funded account, which I do have to get a trade day in there today. Is like up 400 roughly after commissions, 387. But my funded, I am not screwing around with until Trump can get this crap handled with Iran. Let's see, 1.7, 1.5 gigs. Memory. YouTube is now using 4 megs. Why was it using so much gig? No, it's 1.3 gigs. My trading app is using 1.7. So that's probably why I was having problems because I was using the Ninja Trader app. You guys can get the Ninja Trader app, and there's a video. Uh, Here, let me get the video. There's a video. I think it's down at the bottom here. I can't see. There's a video of how I passed 5 evaluations real quick. And it's using exactly this right here, the 32 range bar. Okay. Let me see if I can't get that video for you. I'll throw that in there. YouTube Studio. Where are we at? I need to search. I think it's 5 evals. Where is the past 5 evals? Here's exactly what I did. It's 24 minutes long. Let me grab get shareable link. Let me grab that link and throw it in here. How I pass eval. Using And there's a free trial. You use NinjaTrader add-on. Watch that video. I mean, you don't have to use NinjaTrader. You don't have to use my add-on. But you could just watch that video right there that I posted, how I passed 5 evals, and you can do that on whatever platform you want. I would suggest that you do it on NinjaTrader with my add-on. It'd probably be a little bit easier. Uh, you got about 40 sitting on the offer there at 800. So, and this is tick merged too. I have tick merged the heat map quite a bit today, like 8.8, 8 ticks, like 2 points. You'll see that it goes in like 72, 74, 76 because the market, oh, wait a minute. Oh, because the market has gone completely nuts again today. Um, Come on. Here we go. In previous days, lows was down here at 28,287. As you can see right there, we're above it. Here are the market levels. Again, I kind of screwed up. Where's my thinking? I keep doing this. I wasn't even going to stream today, but I wanted to test something. See, like right here. See, you get a buy imbalance and you start putting up there and you just close it out here. You just get yourself a quick 10, 15 points. You do that quite often, man, you'll pass these evals in no time. This 1 minute, it's a green pointing upwards. I don't know if I want to keep this range thing. I think I might just go ahead and remove it. Okay. I got to think about this tonight because this is an indicator, but it is kind of useful. Maybe I need to get it synced up with the chart. The range is not synced up with the chart. Maybe I'll work on that tonight. Uh, that blue line right there is custom order flow bar moving average, the same one that I have on NinjaTrader add-on. 69 ATR, man, 70 ATR. Guys, I'm telling you, you can go ahead and prop farm if you want. Pass evals very quickly, blow them, pass them, do whatever you want. I do not do that. As you can see here, what I like to do is just grind this stuff up. Okay. I do not like to just sling around contracts just to blow shit and pass. Uh, and I'll tell you what I do. I'll tell you what I do with this platform. I'll look at my P&L right here. Okay. And then, okay, let's say account 26 right here. It's up $386. I traded it yesterday. Actually, the algo traded it. I traded account 17 yesterday manually and got 236. So the algo kind of beat me in trading yesterday, which is to be expected. But this is what I like to do. And I've ran the numbers on this. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. So my trading app, I got to keep an eye on the resources. What's the CPU? Okay, the memory, that's still good. This is what I like to do. I like to rotate accounts, and I highly recommend this. When I take account 26, like right now, it's trading account 17. Okay, uh, let's change that up. If we ever get, let's go back to account 26. Okay, let's go back to account 26. I need to put the eyeball in there too. Um, Kind of obfuscate the numbers. I don't care if you guys see my account numbers. I mean, if you think you're going to hack me, go right ahead. Um, that's what I like to do. Just rotate accounts at 26. If you're down $1,000, just rotate to 27. Make money in 27, and then when the algo let's say it's down 1,000, it'll rotate to 17, or I have to manually rotate it. Now, I have ran the numbers on this. Here, let me get this up here. That's the ES. Where's the NQ? That's the 3-second. Where's the 32 range? I'm going to run the numbers here real quick. Just to show you what it does. ATR is like 70. I'm not touching the market. I wrote my own test engine, and it's using data from databento.com. I would not, when you're doing regular trading, you can use these back testers like Ninja Trader and all these other ones. I mean, that's fine. You can use them. But when you're doing tick for tick data, like for order flow, man, you need you need a good test engine, but also you need extremely good data. Now, I have got my data from databento.com. It gives me all tick for tick data, which is awesome. Okay. Right now it's just running the numbers. Right now it's just running the numbers. The test engine is just running the numbers. I'll show you when it's all done. We're at 69, about 70 ATR. This one kind of lags behind the market levels. This one is pretty current because this is what the algo uses, the ATR 69.8. Okay, so the numbers are in. This is trading ATR. Okay, there's something that you got to understand. Now, this algorithm, we had winning trades 55, losing trades 41, but it's a 29% winning, and that's because of the break evens. It has a lot of break evens, okay, and that's fine. You're paying commissions, but that's totally fine, man. Forgot how many contracts this was. I think this is 1 for 1. What? Yeah, that's fine. 1. Um, like right here. The ATR, a profit factor. A profit factor. What the profit factor? Right here, profit factor. Right here, between 15 to 20 average true range on a 1 minute. Okay, right here, the chart on the right is a 1 minute range. And that is what this uses. Right now, we're at 69. No, I actually stopped it. Okay, I stopped it. So we're at 59 ATR. I stopped the algo, which, yeah. All right, let's look at this. Profit factor between 5 and 10 doesn't even hit it. Okay, between 15 to 20 average true range on a 1 minute. So when the 1 minute travels an average true range of 15 to 20, you have a profit factor of 3. Profit factor between 20 and 25 is 1.7, and between 25 and 30 is really awesome, but you don't get a whole lot of trades, but 7. Okay, profit factor between 30 and 35 is 2.0. So a profit factor of like 30 to 35 is 2.0. What that is saying, a profit factor, what that means in backtesting, that means that for every dollar you lose, you're going to make 2. This was very little trades, though. 30 to 35, there's 22 trades. Okay, the 20 to 25 ATR range is really the sweet spot. You got 75 trades. gross 6,000, loss is about 3,500, profit factor 1.7. So that means for every $100 I lose, I make 172, which is good. I think this is only trading, yeah, two. So this is trading 2-in-1 contracts. So when the ATR is between 20 and 30, it will trade one contract, one NQ. When it's below 20, it will trade two contracts, because you got to have the risk parameters correct. If the market is extremely volatile, you're not going to be trading too many. Okay. And then when the market is not volatile, trade too many. That risk factor does not add up. When the market is volatile, you have to size down. When the market is not volatile, you can size up. Okay. And this just proves it right here. This stuff right here. Now, I know some people, uh, like daily P&L, -70. It's not going to be profitable every day. The average true range, the ATR, the average ATR was 21 that day. Then we made 440, then made 1,500, made 360, lost 840, made 1,400, 1,500, 1,200 profit, 900 profit, $1.75, 300 loss, 140 loss, $1,200 profit, 900, 500, 200, 600. So it's just not, and these are how many trades it made for those days. When you're extreme volatility, you just don't trade. You have to sit aside. Yeah, that's fine. Does she want anything? I'll be right back. Uh, okay. All right. All righty. So when ATR is high, you just need to really size down. Okay. I mean, ATR is at 40. It's 12 o'clock. I'm going to turn the algo off. I'm going to turn it back on around 1 o'clock after lunch. Um, but okay. Survival simulation. This is for the prop firms. Okay. So basically, if you take three accounts, and you know how I said when you rotate $1,000, okay? This is actually rotating accounts $1,000 and not blowing them up. It just stops trading. Uh, the total profit between three accounts would have been, well, the net profit would have been 9,500, because one account lost 1,000, another account made 1,700, and the other one made 8,700. Okay, so if you would have kept it running for the whole month of May, uh, and all of this can be done, not the auto trader, but all of this can be done with the Ninja Trader add-on. Okay, the Ninja Trader add-on, uh, the Ninja Trader add-on has range charts. It has the big trades. It has the stacked imbalance. All of this can be done with the Ninja Trader add-on. I normally just don't trade the Ninja Trader add-on because I'm on a Mac and I have to use parallels. And, 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 and then when I'm streaming, it really sucks. I'm using parallels, which is using half my memory. And then I'm using Ninja Trader. Then I'm trying to stream, and it just, yeah, it's just not good. Alrighty. Okay. Time for me to eat my sandwich. Oh, and here's the thing. When I finally release this platform, if you have a Ninja Trader, if you have the Ninja Trader add-on, you're going to use this platform for free because it uses the same license. It will use the same license key. Like right now, I would not take that just because the 1 minute order flow bar moving average is sloping downwards. And also, you've got the 1 minute, it says it's red. You see how they didn't work out too well? I mean, I was away, but when the 1 minute over here, that moving average is sloping down, this 1 minute over here has a red down arrow. It does a lot more than just saying, oh, well, are we below the moving average? It actually looks at delta and stuff like that. But right here, we had a sell imbalance. And then when you get in here, you start, and then you just get out right here. Because what I like to do is, and this is what the algo does, it'll get in and then put the stop here, and then it'll just start trailing it down. Okay. And then it just stopped it out right there. Okay. That's roughly, I don't know, 5, 10, 15, 20, about 25 points. Okay. Um, but see, stuff like this, the 1 minute, so I don't have to glance at the 1 minute chart. I'm just glancing up here, and 1 minute it's showing me it's down. So I know exactly what it's doing as far as the order flow bar moving average, as far as the delta, things like that. So when you get a buy and bounce like this, but yet I'm looking at this right here, and that says down, that's no go because it would have gotten here. Maybe it would have gotten out here. No, that's just not. You got to be selective. You got to wait. Who cares if it ran 50 points? You're gonna miss trades. That's just the thing about it. You're gonna miss trades. Now, more than likely, it wouldn't have wouldn't have taken that trade. It needs to be a down arrow. There's not enough delta accumulated to go for a nice short. Uh, Maybe account 27. Maybe after lunch, we'll turn it on. All right, I'm gonna start some tea. I'll be right back. I mean, it's 12:20. Don't do anything, man. Just don't do anything. Just wait until after 1 o'clock and see what they want to do. Actually, 1 o'clock is where I started scalping the micros, and that took a negative account back up to over. No, actually, it was count 17. Uh, it was yesterday. Yesterday, account 17 was down like I think 300. And late afternoon, I manually scalped it and moved it back up above. And then today, I let the algo trade a little bit, and then I traded it manually a little bit, and now we're up uh, like 236. So it's like a buck 73 after commissions. Ah, all right. Got my tea going. All right, let's get back here. Um, let's get back here. It's 12:20. Yeah, so yesterday, hopefully, we'll be able to do something today. Let's see what's the old 5 minute looking like. Uh, yeah, here's the 5 minute chart. The 5 minute chart is looking kind of like it's consolidating. Um, got a lot of buyers up in here. You had a big, huge inventory up in here with buyers and sellers, and then we just kind of sold off. Then you have some sellers; they got absorbed a little bit, and then we just kind of been basing around right here. But this is what the market will do. A lot of the times, the market will find value, and it found value to the downside, and then it will just sit there and consolidate around until it searches for value again. Right now, we're just in a basic auction back and forth. Okay, and then we go into lunchtime, and then it's just completely dead. As you can see, the volume kind of dried up. Down here, you'll see the volume dry up, and that's what happens during lunch. And then what will happen, it will either break out of this and find value to the downside or try to find value back up to the upside. It's just basic auction market theory. Now, I like to look at this and be like, okay, yes, we're in a balanced market because we got a lot of sellers and buyers, things right there. We kind of poked down a little bit right here, and then we kind of ran back up in here. This is what you want to look for when you're looking at these bubbles right here. You see how there's 258 and then another two something aggregated sellers, and we closed above it. They got absorbed. You see how there's 328 aggregated sell volume. There was a lot of selling. We closed up here. That means they got absorbed. Okay. There's a lot of buying pressure that is not allowing them to sell. As you can see here, we got a lot of selling. Then we got some buying up in here. It stopped it. So what I'm thinking is what we'll do is more than likely we'll just probably stay in this area right here until after lunch for about 30 minutes. More than likely, we'll probably stay in this area. I could be wrong. Who knows? If I am, then we just have to adjust what we want to do. Um, that's basically it. Ooh. Oh, did you pour it in the cup? Okay. Uh, yeah, we're doing all kinds of things today. Here, let me start this back up. I'm just going to start it. It's locked. Okay. So it's not going to take any trades because it's locked. If I click that button, then it's going to unlock it and take trades that they set up, which I don't want it to during lunch. I don't want it to do anything during lunch. We got to let this ATR kind of settle. It has to warm up on the ATR. It has to gather the data. That's why it says warming. Right now, look at that 1 minute. It's just sitting there. Just that 1 minute is just just going all kind of up, down, up, down. It's just right, nice big consolidation. I mean, we could get movement during lunch. Sometimes we do. If you do, you do. You don't want to trade, don't trade. If you want to click buttons, click them. I'm not doing anything until after 1 o'clock. Because here's the thing, what a lot of people don't understand. Uh, my philosophy is trade less, make more money. The market was pretty volatile this morning. Mario was pretty volatile. So why would I risk these four accounts? Actually, there's five of them. I'm not showing you the other one. Uh, why would I risk these four accounts right here? Uh, there's five evals. Why would I risk these five evals? Why would I risk them when the market is extremely volatile? When I know when the market is like that, it's basically a crapshoot. Okay, why would I risk s- uh, blowing these up when I know that my trading strategy is not conducive to high volatility? There's no reason to do that. So just wait. Let's say I have to wait. Okay, yesterday made 650. Okay, today I'm up a buck 73. Okay, big deal. Who cares? Uh, it wasn't $1,000 day. Who cares? Tomorrow could be a $3,000 day. We have no idea. Um, so you got to be patient and you got to be disciplined to know when to trade and when not to trade. Just sit there and wait. If you trade your strategy where it's not conducive to the volatility of the market and you get slammed for 500 $1,000, it's going to take you a while to get it back. So, yeah, I mean, just why do that? Just sit and wait. So many people are impatient and they want to pass these evals in 1 to 2 days. Like, settle down, relax. Uh, yeah, and I know a lot of people are going to be like, "Oh, you don't trade during extreme volatility. You can make a lot of money. Yeah, you can also lose a lot of money." And here's the thing: if traders are want high volatility, well, it's a great environment for that. But let me tell you, this high volatility will settle down once these world leaders called clowns, all of them. I'm not talking about just Trump. I'm talking about all of them: Trump, Netanyahu, Putin, the Iranian Ayatollah. I mean, all of them clowns. Um, Once they stop acting like children and the market settles down, if you if you have a trading strategy where you trade extreme volatility, Are you gonna use that same strategy when the market is not volatile? No. Then why would I use my strategy when the market's volatile? Now, the market was volatile this morning. What I did was I wanted to trade minis, and then it wouldn't settle down. So after about an hour of it going crazy, I mean, the NQ going crazy like a squirrel hyped up on Red Bull, what did I do? I just flipped right back down to the micros. That's what I did. And then I ended up with a buck 72. I would have traded minis, it would have been $1,700 day, but I didn't know that. Hmm. Why does that still say 62? Maybe that needs to gather more data. Yeah, when I release this platform, it eventually will get released. When I release this platform, uh, actually, I'm going to be honest with you. It depends on how many people get the Ninja Trader add-on, to be quite honest, because to release this is going to cost money. Yeah, so let's take a look. Where's it at? Yep, right there. So there's the 5 minute. See, still, it's just going to stay in that range, and the the volume, as you can see right here, 26,000, 19,000. The volume kind of dried up a little bit. You know what I have been looking at? Uh, Let me go to indicators, big trades. We go instead of single, we'll do single. Yeah, we'll do single. And what about like 15? 15, they don't do very much on a 32 range chart. A single order, 10 order contract is pretty nice. When you actually see them, like a stacked buying imbalance with large orders, single order contracts, it's usually a pretty good sign. As you can see, yeah, you need to have another but. Come on, man. What is it? 12:36. You guys gonna make a run for the VWAP? That yellow line over here on the 1 minutes to VWAP. Actually, we have 25 single order buy contract right up here at the top. We got the 1 minute green, which is looking good. I mean, yeah, I missed it. I was talking. Oh man, selling bounce is gonna come and get me, ain't it? Yep. Oh well. Yeah, came and got me. Uh, so why did I take that trade? I don't even know what I did. Yeah, it's just a few points. That's no big deal. You try to get the pops and the runners. Um, the reason I took it is because this 1 minute, it's a green arrow pointing up, which is telling me that the 1 minute is bullish because the order flow bar moving average is sloping upwards. And plus, there's a lot of other logic behind that. It uses delta. Okay, but I'm not going to get into its proprietary information. Um, and it's the same logic as my scalper, as my auto trader uses. Okay, so when I see that green right there, and when I see a buy and balance, and we're moving up, I'm like, okay, so I got to talking, and plus I was drinking my tea and eating something, and I kind of missed this trade right here. This was 25 single order buy. You can put your stop down here. Okay. Um, yeah. So you get in here, and then I put my stop down here, and then it just stopped me out for a few points. Yeah, no big deal. Okay. I mean, I've been scalping micros all day because volatility's been off the charts, and I'm like a buck 77. Ain't a big deal. Yeah. So this this platform, I will release it e- eventually. I'm really here. Let's go on here and put on some big trades. An indicator up here. We got 50 single order contracts. Let's go to what is it, around 200, and we'll just do both. Okay. And you just click apply. So now you can actually see like there was 218. The highest single order contract was one. Okay, that ain't much. Okay, right here, 242 aggregated buy volume. Largest single order contract was 16. Okay. So Ninja Trader add-on has all this, except for the market levels. Except for the market levels. And see, when the 1 minute is gray like that, you don't do anything. Now it's telling me it's bullish, but it could flip gray pretty easily. And here's the thing, I'm not looking, well, sometimes I do get home runs. When I'm trading multiple contracts on the minis, sometimes I will, and that's how I basically pass those evals pretty quickly, is a 32 range chart. And when the market wasn't as volatile as it is now, see, like right now, that probably be a pretty decent sell. put your stop up here. Uh, get in here, put your stop up here. Uh, just just wait, see what happens. I'd be moving to a break even. Possibly put your stop above this 10 right here. Pay yourself slippage commission at least. Uh, Now what I'd probably do is move my stop to right here. I'm sitting here eating and drinking tea, so I'm missing crap. So, and I would put my stop right here. I put my stop right there and just follow it down, people. Put your stop right above this big sell imbalance. Put your stop right there. Actually, you could add to the position and your cost average would be around in here. Now I'd probably be getting out of the trade. See, it don't take rocket science. You just gotta be patient, man. You gotta be patient and wait. You just gotta be patient. You gotta wait. Okay. Ran into a little bit of a liquidity wall right there, didn't it? You just gotta be. I don't trade off the heat map. I know some people do. I just don't. I've been trading for 10 years, so I just don't do it. The same thing you can do with the Ninja Trader add-on that I'm just showing here. Okay. Actually, you can do it with any platform. I'm sorry. You can't. The platform needs to have order flow. It needs to have stacked imbalances, stuff like that. But why did I get in? Well, the 1 minute definitely was bearish. I don't know if that was a red up there or not. But okay, you saw me get in here and I scalped off a little bit. Boy, this cup of tea and these oatmeal cookies are costing me a little bit of money. We have a nice big sell imbalance. Here's the thing: you had not only one, but you had two big old two sell imbalances right there. So you get in here and you just start trailing your stop. When you're down here, put your stop up here. When you're down here, put your stop up here and just trail it right on down, man. Okay, and you got out right here. Okay, you got out right there. Wow. Well, because it was reversing on you, now look at it. Just, you know. Okay, here's the thing. Do you take this one? Well, you can if you want. If you want to double dip, you can. I normally only take two signals on a run. Below, okay. Well, here's the thing. Maybe you got this cell right here and you're taking this. You got another cell, so you add to the position. The cost average is down here. This didn't work out too good. Okay, so you get out. You get out up in here because it's crossing over the high right there. Okay. Um, the thing about this, how can I explain this? Let's look at the 1 minute. You see how the 1 minute kind of runs up and runs down, and then we've just been consolidating during lunchtime, and it kind of runs up and then it runs down. The market has an ebb and flow to it. Okay. Normally, when we're in normal market conditions, and we're not, okay, but when we normally are, the market likes to travel like this. It likes to go up. It likes to go up. Wait a minute. I can put it on the drawing tool. It likes to go up and then it kind of goes down. Then it kind of has a nice little ebb and flow to it. Okay. Sometimes it makes lower lows. Sometimes it makes higher highs. It has a nice ebb and flow. Okay. Sometimes it just goes around like this. Kind of like what it did here. Okay. But it has a nice ebb and flow to it. Okay. Like right here, you saw me take long. I took a very small profit right there. Of course, right here, the sell off. Here's the thing, and when you're looking at the Ninja Trader add-on, when you're looking at the fast moving average, which I gotta put that update up tonight, guys. I'll get that. I got so much crap I'm doing. Um, the good thing is this trading platform that I'm trading off of connected to Redmink and Bullinox. Um, it's the auto trader is pretty solid. Uh, so I can kind of start focusing back on the Ninja Trader add-on. When you're above that moving average like this, do not try to go short. You're looking for longs, okay? Kind of like you see how this right here is pointing down arrow. That's telling me I should be looking for shorts, okay? So when you are here and you close below that moving average because it was sloping upwards, then kind of flatline, you close below it, you want to be looking for shorts on a 32 range bar. Stacked sell imbalances, stacked sell imbalances. You want to look for it up in here, okay? And you got one. You got one right here. You made a pretty good winner. As 10, so about 10, 20, 30, 40, about 40-point move, okay? That's pretty good. Um, Here's the thing. You're not looking for home runs. You're looking for base hits, and you're looking to be extremely consistent. Because when you get payouts from these prop firms, when you start putting that into a personal account, when the market goes back into a normal market cycle instead of volatile war machine uh, environment, and you don't want to deal with the BS of the prop firms, then go trade your personal account. Because what I'm teaching you here, you can trade a personal account. I do. I'm not trading one now, just because the market's all whacked out of its mind because the world leader clowns can't get along. And I'm putting all the world leaders in that bucket. I know some of y'all hate the Democrats, hate the Republicans. I'll tell you, I hate both of them. Uh, when the world leaders stop clowning and they actually can get along and stop acting like children, then the market will probably go back into a normal cycle. So if you can survive this market environment, you will do extremely well when the clown world leaders are finished doing their thing. We're starting to just kind of base around right here. We're at the overnight lows, which is 28, 610. What's the old 5 minute doing? Old 5 minutes looking like this. At 12 o'clock, it's kind of like all of a sudden we see all this volume. Then at 12 o'clock, they're like, whoop, time to go have some beers. So they go to lunch, have a few beers, and then there's nothing here. And then after 1 o'clock, it might pick back up. Who knows? Or they might be done for the day. Who knows? Yesterday, I did pretty well. Yesterday, here's the thing. Yesterday, I started trading the minis, made some money. I think it was like 300, 200. Uh, and then the market started getting all whacked out of its mind again. So what I did was I just kind of bumped it down to the micros. Uh, And then I bumped it down to the micros and I took account 17 here that was negative 300. After lunch, I was like, yeah, I'll just manually trade count 17 on the 32 range bar stacked imbalances. And all I did was I just looked at the 1 minute here and be like, okay, I'm going to scalp longs. And then when it's below it, I'm going to scalp shorts. And that's exactly what I did. But the thing is, you got to adhere. You have to adhere to your stop outs, man. Because if you don't, you're going to get slaughtered like a pig. See, like right now, it's kind of flatlining. Um, I would not have taken that. Why? I would and that was a nice one. I would not have taken this buy. Why? Well, we had a nice little ebb and flow to the market. We're making lower highs. Yeah, you could take it and then get out right here. The problem was that 1 minute is kind of flatlining, okay? Here's the thing. I'm not looking to buy down here and sell up here, okay? What I'm looking for is a quick scalp up in this area. I'm not looking for the whole pie. I just want a piece of the pie. Okay, like right now, I'd be looking for longs. Okay, I'd be looking for uh, longs right now. And sometimes the market will unlock. We'll just unlock it. We'll see taking entries. We'll just see what this old thing can do. Hotkeys. I want to turn off my hotkeys. I need to get my orders tab up here. You gotta have an orders tab up here so you don't have no ghost orders. And as you noticed here, I kind of changed the ATR from 20 to 50. It's normally 20 to 30, and it'll trade one contract, and below 20, it trades two contracts. Uh, because I ran the numbers, and that's where the sweet spot's at, man. And a you're trading a 32 range chart, okay, on stacked buying balances with momentum on the 1 minute going up. Okay. Right now, it went gray. What flipped green, flipped gray, green, gray, green. It's flipping back and forth. It's telling me not to trade anything. It's telling me not to go long. Hmm. It's looking kind of sweet though. I can't do it. There's a reason why I can't do it. Whoops. That's not the reason. Um, we're right here in the middle of a stinking range, man. We popped our heads up here and we popped the below down here, but now you're right here, man. You gotta be picky, okay? I'm sorry, but you just gotta be picky. I need a better way to clear out all that stuff. Like when I right click, I need a clear all button. Um, yeah. So right now I'd be probably looking for some shorts. Um, oh, that was a nice one, Foreman too. Uh, you got about 40 sitting on the bed at 680 right here. You got a little bit about, I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Well, it ain't there no more. This platform will get released. It will get released. It's unlocked. So the auto trader, and we'll just let it run. No, okay, here's the thing. I'm letting this auto trader run. It's trading micros, man. I'm not trading minis today. The market was too volatile. Yesterday, I traded minis for like the first hour, and I think I made like $500. And then all of a sudden, the market went all nutso on us. So then I just kind of shut it off. And then I went to scalping micros manually, and I took account 17. Where was I took account 17? It was like negative 300, and then I got it to positive yesterday. It was late afternoon, just manually scalping. Uh, it was just manually scalping. Okay, so the auto trader took a couple of trades, but they're not showing up on the chart. It's probably because the auto trader. This is this is interesting because auto trader is set to account 17. No, auto trader account 27, but it's on here. Yeah, it's a little weird. It's a little weird. Let me turn that off. So the ATR is back to normal. It warmed up. It had enough 14-minute period to get close to 38. There we go. So I've got the ATR set between 20 and 50. And that's not my trading plan. And my trading plan, I do not trade after 11:45. I trade the first 2 hours. The stats that you see, these tests that you see on my site are from 9:45 to 11:45. That's 2 hours of trading. Those are prime time. Uh, some days you'll get 0 trades, some days you'll get 5, some days you'll get 25. It's it just all depends. Um, here's the breakdown of the stacked volume balance stuff. Here's the breakdown. Whoops. Here's the breakdown of it. This is trading like you know, daily trade, negative 700 and a positive 15, made 14, made 15, made 1200, made 940. So not every day is going to be profitable, but through May 1st through May 29th, the average daily profit was 476. That's just one account. So if you want to trade this, copy trade, then yeah, go ahead, copy trade some stacked imbalances. But what I would suggest is you don't trade over 35 ATR, okay? Because your profit factor starts dwindling down when you are above 35. Your profit factor will dwindle down. The sweet spot is 25 to 30 ATR range, average true range on a 1 minute. You get profit factor of 7, which is pretty phenomenal. Now, some people say, well, you have some pretty outliers that made quite a bit of money. Well, if I take the outlier analysis that I wrote and I take my top 5 trades, which are these right here, I exclude the best trade. Well, my profit factor is still 2.4 with this strategy. If I exclude the top 3 trades, which is 6,800 P&L that I would end up with, my profit factor is still 2.13. Profit factor means for every $100 let's say your profit factor is 2. For every $100, I'm making 200. Okay. If your profit factor is 1, well, you're basically a break even. And while I'm running my mouth, I missed the stinking freaking trade, but not really. Well, yeah, the algo took it for me. It was down $16. Now it's up. Now it's down $7. Okay. So it made a loser and made a winner. Not a problem. ATR is 36. I should be, quite frankly, well, it's trading micros because I really want to test it. But quite frankly, it shouldn't even be running. It's 1 o'clock. The daggone thing shouldn't even be running. I got to shut my door. I mean, the daggone thing shouldn't even be running. Okay. Um, Plus it's at 36 ATR. It really shouldn't be taking trades, but it is. And that's good because I want to test it. But as you can see here, account 27, it was negative 16. Now it's negative 7. So, it is what it is. Um, I have tried, and I have tried, and I have tried to do this with Ninja Trader. order flow, how can I say this? Order flow scalping with Ninja Trader strategies. And I write the code myself, so I know what I'm doing. I've been a software engineer for 15 years. Ninja Trader strategies, I honestly believe, are not good for order flow scalping. I'll say it. Not good. Um, it's just not good for order flow scalping. Okay. Um, okay. As you can see, it's a buck 62. So the algo kind of took one loser, two winners. So now it's a buck 62. We're going to get rich trading these micros, ain't we? Um, yes, they will be on your own platform. Done. Yeah. So this is what I have. I have Auto Trader here. There's going to be a back test. There's a lot of things I want to do. It's going to take some damn time, folks. This is really difficult. And I don't know how I want to do this. It could be a buyer beware kind of analogy. But yeah, okay, let me get back with Ninja Trader. I have tried and tried this with Ninja Trader. Ninja Trader is shit. I better not screw with it. It's on Auto Trader. When I did that yesterday, I was up $900, and then I manually put on it because I thought I could auto trade, and then I have H key for hotkey trading that I do. Whenever it's on the same chart and I interfere, it just screws things up. I had like I was up $900 profit, and then it went down to like 400. So I ain't gonna do it. Just let the stupid thing. It ain't stupid. Just let the thing run. Um, I have tried this with Ninja Trader. Ninja Trader is awesome platform. Okay. The thing about it is that it's 22 years old, but it's pretty solid. This platform is built on C sharp, and the user interface is a modern uh, technology that I'm using. I'm working with the company. Actually, Google does work with them. It's phenomenal. Um, but yeah, they will be readily available. The problem is when you have auto traders like this, like a range scalper, you're gonna have people that are not gonna listen to me. You're gonna have people when I tell them to go onto a 32 tick chart, tick merge it to 4 up here in the top left, 32 range, and you tick merge it to 4, and you set the ratio to 4 and 2, and you set the ATR to 20 to 30 because I run the numbers. Okay, I pay for the data and I'm constantly running the numbers. Just about every night I run numbers to make sure all of this is still in line. Okay. And then size 2 and 1. The size you can go to 3 and 2 and you'll do pretty phenomenal. Uh, but you're gonna have people that are gonna be like, okay, I want to do ratio 3 and 2, and I just want to do ATR 70. And they're gonna be losing money. And then they're gonna be like, "Well, your auto trader, your range scalper sucks." And then they see me losing money, making money, but at the end of the month, I'm profitable, and be like, "Well, you screw with the settings, you get what you get." There's a reason. Every single setting right here, setting it from 20 to 50, 50. I should not be doing that, but I'm doing it. It's a micro. I'm not going to get slaughtered. But the size, you can set to 3 and 2. I'll run the numbers here real quick for you. But the signals of 2, don't take more than 2 signals on a run. Some people are going to be like, well, I want 3 and 4 signals, and they end up losing money. Why? Well, because the market, like I said, has an ebb and flow. if you take the first, okay, the max signal, okay, 2, which means, which means, let's say you take this trade, good. Okay, let's say you got it out here, you made a little bit of money, you get another one, okay, another stacked and balanced forms, and then you make some money, and then a third one shows up, and then you end up losing money. Well, there's a reason why I only take two trades when they run up, because the market has an ebb and flow. It likes to run up, run down, runs up, runs down. It has an ebb and flow. When you start triple dipping, when you start triple, quadruple dipping, you're going to get your little booty smacked. That's why I only set it to 2. But yeah, they will be. It will be. The Auto Trader is going to be available for this trading platform when I release it. And here's the thing: if you have the Ninja Trader add-on, I don't care if you do monthly or a year or whatever, you're going to be the first ones to use it. Okay, because the license you have that you get on the site, it's going to be for everything. Yep, for anything I do. So you'll have it. Uh, do, 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 do. Oh, and while I was talking, the Auto Trader actually took some trades. Do, do, do. Oh, here, let's run the numbers again. I want to change this to 3 and 2. Um, this 32, 420, Texas quarter, 42, dynamic sizing, 2030, delta filter. Let's run this. Like right now, I'd be looking for shorts because this 1 minute has the down candle. So I'd be looking for some shorts maybe. Uh, but you got to think about where you are, folks. You got to think about where you are. Look at a 5 minute. We're right here at the bottom. Okay. It could take a dump. Who knows? All I know is once this market settles down, if you can survive this market, once it settles down, you'll be good to go. You'll be good to go. Once the war machine stops churning, you will be good to go. Oh, the delta wasn't good enough. We're down here at the overnight lows. We're getting to the overnight lows of 610. We're about 30 points away. I had to shut my door because y'all were going crazy. Uh, um, uh, okay, so here's the numbers. Okay, this is with 3 contracts and 2 contracts. And what I mean by that is dynamic sizing. Dynamic sizing means between 20 and 30 right here doing 3 contracts. Anything, no, I'm sorry. Between 20 and 30, it does one contract. Anything below 20, it does two contracts. Anything above 30, it just does not trade. And we had winning 55, losing 41. The reason that says 29% is because it goes off to break evens. Break evens, I have no problems with break evens, okay? $15,000 in gross profits. The average trade was 4 points. The average win was 23. The average loss was 13. Profit factor of 2.4. 2.4. So every $100 I lose, I make 243. Max drawdown was 2,740. You will possibly have a blown account, but I will show you a way not to do that, hopefully. Max consecutive wins 5, max consecutive losses 4. 4 in a row was the max. Outlier analysis. Outlier analysis, top 5 trades. Let's exclude the best trade. We still have a profit factor of 2.26. Exclude the top 3 best trades. We still have a profit factor of 2. For every $100 I lose, I make 200. The prop from analysis accounts 5. Okay. 5. We got a total profit 17, net profit of 15. One account lost 1,000, another account lost 1,200, 3,000 in one account profit, 7,000 in the other, 6,800 in the other. Okay, and what this does, and I highly recommend doing this. So when you're trading an account and you're down $1,000, rotate. Actually, if you're down 500, rotate. You need to rotate accounts, people. Okay, just rotate them, because here's the thing. Down 1,300 for that day. Soon as you hit 1,000, rotate to another account. You'll probably be down 300. Come back the next day, in another account, up 620, up 2,300, up 400, down 1,200. Rotate it. You gave back a little bit profit. So you rotate to another account. You're up 2,000. You're up 2,000. You're up 2,400. You're up 1,400. You're up 200. You're down 600. Down 280. Up 13. So you don't have to rotate that much. But when you do, because eventually you're going to rotate and get back to the one where you took that $1,000 loss, and hopefully you'll make some money back. Maybe you'll hit one of these days where it's like 2,100, and then you make yourself 1,000. So that's what you need to do. You need to rotate these accounts. And the reason I say that is because these prop firms give you $2,500 blow up for like a $50,000 account, most of them. That's why you have to rotate this. You have to rotate it, man. You have to. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So the average daily P&L between the month of May and the 29th. This is how many trades it took. 9, 17, 11, 12, 10, 10. You know, you're not going to get. Now here's the thing. I could trade more. I could loosen up the delta filter and trade more. But the problem is I trade more and I get the same profit factor. So therefore I got to pay more commissions and slippage. So I ain't going to do that. See right here, between 15 and 20, ATR, you got 31 trades. Between 20 and 25, you got 75 trades. Okay? And look how profitable that was. 25 to 30, your trades are cut in half, but your profit factor goes up because you got good volatility. But once you start going above 30 to 35, your profit factor is 2. Once you go above 35, your profit factor is basically break even. 1.3, I wouldn't even trade that. It has to be 1.5 or above. That's because for every $100 you lose, you're making 130, but you're paying commissions and slippage. I mean, it's just everything you hear from these gurus and stuff, you just don't listen to them. I know people are saying, I want extreme volatility so I can make money. You don't need it. You don't need extreme volatility to make money. You can do base hits all day, all daggone day in a normal market condition and make a killing. That's the thing, folks. You don't, and here's the thing. 3 and 2. Let's say you blow up out of 5 accounts, you blow up 1. Okay, that's fine. Your average P&L is 759. Okay, you could actually, instead of trading 3 and 2, you could trade 2 and 1. So when the ATR is low, you trade 2 contracts. When it's high, you trade 1 contract. End up with about $400 average daily, $400 a day on average for the month. That's fine. Okay, you want $1,000 a day? Go copy trade 2 or 3 accounts. It's a lot easier to make. Okay, it, it's a lot harder to take one account and make $1,000 a day on average. Okay, it's a lot harder, but it's a lot easier if you take 5 accounts and you make $200-300 a day. You got to scale with these prop firms. You have to scale horizontal, not vertical. Because as soon as you start scaling vertical and add more contracts, that's when you're going to be blowing up. But if you can consistently make $300-400 and you're not blowing up, you can start scaling horizontal. Does that happen overnight? No. Some people come into the financial markets and start trading futures thinking they're going to be making $1,000 a day. Now, my question to you is, how long have you been trading? If you've been trading for a few, even 6 months, even 6 months, okay, and you think you're going to come in here, even a year, and you think you're going to come in here and you want to start making $1,000 a day, good luck. 95% of the traders fail. You could be an outlier. You could be an outlier that says, oh, I'm that 1% trader. Okay, that's fine. I've been a software engineer for 15 years. 15 years I've been a code monkey. So for the first year of me slinging code, did I think I was going to make the salary of a senior software engineer? No. Then why the hell are you going to come into the financial markets and think you're going to be making, uh, running with the big dogs and these desk traders that are doing that? No, you're not. Maybe you're an outlier and extremely lucky. I don't know. Yeah, well, okay. Yesterday was some algo trading in the first hour, and then it got volatile, and then I turned it off. Uh, Today with this extreme volatility, I just shut it. I just this algo that's trading today, right now after lunch, which I shouldn't be doing. Uh, it's trading micros. Today I traded micros on account 17. Uh, Account 17, and it's like 177 bucks for account 17. Yesterday it was like 650 bucks. Half of that was algo, the other half was me manually trading because I manually traded account 17. It was negative $300. Okay, it was like 49,700, something like that. And then I got it up to over $50,000, back to break even basically, and I just shut it down. Today the volatility this morning was extremely high, so the algo just didn't take any trades, and I'm okay with that. Again, look at the 1 minute right here. It's just kind of flatlining. I mean, to be quite honest, I really should have this thing locked. As you can see, entries locked. So I locked the entries. Uh, I'm going to unlock it just because it knows what it's doing. I don't need to manually trade it. It knows what the heck it's doing. And daggone thing outtrades me. That's because it can think and execute. It can think and execute a lot faster than I can. Those, yeah, DJ, those results where you made a comment on that video, I responded, and it is that video that you made that comment on. That one was done on a 3-second chart. That was all. That was all algorithmic trading, uh, and that was on a 3-second chart, and the average hold time was 7 seconds. These results right here that I did on my back testing engine, this is trading 3 contracts and 2 contracts depending on it trades 2 contracts when it's between 20 and 38 ATR, and it trades 3 contracts when it's below 20 ATR. And there's a reason why I do that for the NQ, and I'll explain that. But here's the results for stacked and balance. There's a lot more than just stacked and balance on a 32 range chart. Okay. But this is the daily P&L right here in this column. Uh, the average was $759 a day. So, yeah. But as you can see, once you start getting up in the ATR, your profit factor goes down. And there's a reason why, because with the NQ is a thinly traded market. And what I mean by that thinly traded market just means I am tick merging this to 4. So it goes off of, uh, it takes 4 ticks and merges it together. So it's basically 1 point is where I'm getting the data from for the stacked imbalances and things like that. And the reason I do that is because the NQ is a thinly traded market. I wish I had a DOM and I could show this, but with the ES trades a lot. It's a thickly traded market. It has more contracts per ticks. So on the tick level, so it's a pretty thickly traded market. You don't have to tick merge it like 4 points on the ES. You don't need to do that. But the NQ, and there's a reason why I don't trade when there's high volatility on the NQ for stacked imbalances. For one, it's a thinly traded market, and you have to, and I tick merge it to get good quality stacked imbalance areas. Okay. Um, yeah, this volatility is just off the charts today, man. This morning it was extremely friggin' off the charts, man. It was just all over the stinking place. Uh, yeah. Uh, the NQ, because it's a thinly traded market, I have to tick merge it. But the thing is, the NQ, when it's volatile like this, when it's volatile and the ATR range for 1 minute is high, it will slam through these stacked and bounce areas. Okay, as you can see right here, it runs up and it just goes right through them. Okay, I mean it will go. See right here, sell and bounce. It just kind of runs through it. I mean, when you've got high volatility, the NQ will not adhere to order flow that well. ES does. Why? Because ES is a thickly traded market. ES is a thickly traded market. So the ES will adhere to stacked imbalances better. Um, let's take, where's my, let's take, ES on a 10-second chart. So if you trade the ES on a 10-second chart, if you trade the ES on a 10-second chart, and you look for ratios of 3 and 2, let's run these numbers. Let's go ahead and run these numbers, and this is for the ES for May. I think it wasn't the whole month. I think it was like the 3 weeks or something like that. Whoops, get down. It's 128. Okay, so for the ES, this is trading 2-in-1 contract. The ATR is set from like 3 to 10. The ES doesn't need to be capped on its ATR. Okay. I mean, it should, between 5 and 10, you're going to be basically break even. But the ATR for it to be 5 on the ES is pretty high. But between 0 and 5, you have a 1.6 profit factor. This is what the ES was like. Now, this is only trading from 9:45 to 11:45, the 2 hours, prime time, 2 hours. Okay. And this is trading what, 2-in-1 contracts? Yeah, 2-in-1 contracts. And this is what this is a 10-second chart. So if you take a 10-second chart and you put stacked and balance on there, I need to run the update for NinjaTrader add-on because I added 10 seconds to it because I'm going to release this and show people how to do this. You take a 10-second chart on the ES and you do stacked and balance ratios of 3 and 2. Sometimes you're going to need something different because of your market data. You're not getting good quality data with these prop firms, okay? Unless you pay for your data, you ain't getting crap, okay? Unless you pay for data, the data you get is going to be crap, okay? It's just the way it is. You ain't getting good quality data from CME for free, I can tell you that. These prop firms will aggregate the data. They'll just skip orders. They'll friggin' skip orders. I'm not going to get involved in that, but uh, yeah. So an average daily P&L of $1.70, that ain't very much. But then again, you can trade instead of 2-in-1, trade 4-in-2 contracts. Okay, but look at the max drawdown was $575. So you could double that up and make like 300-400 a day. So winning to your losers was basically 50%, 71 winners, losing 71 break evens. Average win 2.5. So these numbers are not all that great, but it's extremely low. You're not going to blow an account like that. Trading a 10-second ES chart on stacked and balances, you're not going to blow an account. Okay, but you're not going to make very much either, like $2,500. So you got one clean. One account didn't even get close. So let me rerun this with 4 and 2. So 4 contracts. I don't know why I did that. I think I was just testing. 4 and 2. Let me rerun those numbers. This is trading 4 4 contracts when the ATR is below 3. For the ES, it'll trade 4 contracts. If it's above 3, it only trades 2. Yeah, let's run those numbers. Yeah, we're right here in the middle of a consolidation, man. Are we going to break the overnight lows? Come on, are we going to do it? You got a lot of selling right there. You could actually use that. Uh, you can actually use these sellers right here. You can actually go short right up in here, and put your stop right up here. You're using those single order sell contracts as support, basically 21, 15, 10. Uh, I mean, you're right here at the overnight lows, which is major support, but you get the philosophy of what I'm saying. Okay. These are the numbers with 4 and 2 contracts. Uh, and this is the days that you have -3, -4, 500, 800 positive, 1400 positive, 1000 positive, 700 positive, -500, so 1200 positive. Not every day is going to be good. That's just the way it is. Out of 15 trading days, 5,000 gross, 340 average a day. Your average ATR was 332, 322. So I started getting higher. You start getting higher up in here. Okay. Your average ATR for the whole month was 3.9. So winning 71, losing 70. Yeah. It's just we upped the contracts. So the profit factor is 1.4. Max consecutive wins, 5. Max consecutive losses, 2. But look at the max drawdown, $1,100. You don't even come close to blowing up. You don't even come close to blowing up. Okay? And your net profit's 5,000. So you want to make $10,000 a month? Just copy trade, man. This is on a 10-second chart. Take a 10-second chart on the Ninja Trader add-on. Take a 10-second chart. Do a stacked and bounce ratio of 3, levels of 2. Uh, do I tick merge? Tick merge? Yes, tick merge it to 2. I'm gonna go over a video on this. I'll eventually get that going. I need to put up the release tonight. I need to put up the release of it tonight. The Ninja Trader add-on. I got an update I need to do. Yeah. You see, this is why I trade. This is why I trade the first 2 hours, 9:45 to 11:45. Because late afternoon is complete trash, folks. Okay? This is why I trade like this. From 9:45 to 11:45. Some days are better than others. Uh, yeah, this is why I do it. Because late afternoons suck. So I traded the micros, got the account up a little bit. Uh, so this is what I did manually today for account 17, buck 77, trading the micros. Uh, the volatility was too high. I just didn't want to do anything. If I traded the minis, yeah, $1,700 day. Okay, no big deal. This is a funded account. It's up 387. I need to trade that. I need to put in execution on that. I need to put in an execution on that. Where are you at? Right there. Where we don't need to do anything fancy. We'll just wait. Um, we'll just wait and get my execution was already there. What did I do? Oh, I kind of screwed up. What the hell is going on? All right, is my funded account safe? Yes, that's safe. I don't know what the hell is going on with this. All right, let's count 27. There, we had a quick execution on the funded, for like $30. It was just a micro. I'm trying to figure something out. All right, count 27. Is this thing unlocked? Locked? What the heck is going on? Got a big liquidity wall right there. Pretty big liquidity wall. All right, we'll just see what we can do, folks. I don't know what that order is about, but I hope you are canceled. We got some big old wicks on the 1 minute, man. Look at them wicks. I don't like me big old wicks. I don't like big old wickers. That's some pretty hefty wicks too, man. this thing. Look at them wicks, man. In a 1 minute. Was it 145? Smokes. Look at this thing go. I wish this market would settle down. It's just abnormal. Markets don't like uncertainty. Boy, look at that 1 minute. That's as ugly as sin. We had a nice move down, but it's just ugly as sin, man. All them wicks on the tops and the bottoms, mostly on the tops. It's just all over the stinking place, man. All right. Well, the funded account's looking good. We got a trade day off on that. Man, what are you guys doing to this market, man? You guys have killed my NQ with this Iran bullshit. You guys have just killed it. I've traded NQ for 10 years, man. And they have just friggin' destroyed it. NQ was a nice, back in the day, uh, during the pit trading, the NQ was nicknamed the Widowmaker. There's a darn good reason why. Because it would just rip your face off. Kind of like now. I mean, it ain't ripping my face off, but oh wow, look at that. You got 270 contracts that come slamming, sell contracts that come slamming into the market. Damn, 484 contracts slamming into the market. Oh man, if you guys get caught, it's gonna be ugly for you, mofo's. If you guys get absorbed, it's gonna be ugly as sin for you. That's like 145. You shouldn't be trading. Ooh, are you guys gonna get your asses smoked? Oh, they're gonna get smoked, bro. They gonna get smoked all the hell, ain't they? Oh, time to move to a break even, my friends. Yeah, they just got their asses smoked. You got your asses smoked. Oh my God. Woo! Damn, you guys smoked there. 484, 270, 484. Hello. Good night for you, mother lover. The risk desk is going to be calling your ass later. Yep, they just got smoked. You people ain't the only ones that sell the lows, buy the highs. I mean, take a look at this. Take a look at this, man. Take a look at this. You got 284 sell contracts, 28 of it in one single order. You got 270 aggregated contracts. I don't know how many single order. 484 aggregated sell orders within milliseconds, 33 contracts in one single order, and they could not break the overnight lows. And when we started coming above here, I think I was saying, "Are you going to get your asses smoked?" And sure enough, they got their little asses smoked. Now, it has some high delta up in here, but then they just kind of bam, ripped it up. And remember what I just said about getting your face ripped off? Well, these sellers right here, they just got their faces ripped off. And the risk desk is going to be calling them pretty daggone soon. Ring a ding ding there, mofos. Ring a ding ding. Hello, this is risk desk. Yeah, you're done for the day. You're shut off. Go home. Yeah. They just got their faces ripped off. Yeah, my man. Mm-hmm. I mean, I didn't get all that move because I sold it into the pop. But they definitely got their faces ripped off, didn't they? They definitely got their faces ripped off. They got smoked. Look at that, man. Look at that. When you start seeing stuff like that and it ain't breaking through, and you get a buying balance, you gotta get in here and put your stop right here, folks. And bam. Okay, that's just the way it is. Okay, 32 range chart. Look at this. Look at all of this, man. They got all of that liquidity. They were just selling, 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 selling. You got big, huge liquidity up in there. My platform needs a little better chart panning. Yeah. So yeah. So that's how it's done. When you come down here, at 11 o'clock to the overnight lows, and you go up, come down here to overnight lows, and you go up, then all of a sudden you're coming to the overnight lows. You're coming to the overnight lows. You got massive aggregated sell volume, and you ain't breaking the lows. And you start. See, here's the thing, and this is what you need to understand. Okay. Now, I have not been able to build an algo to do this, so you got to manually trade it. Okay. When you are at a significant area, what's a significant area? Well, the VWAP. 28,877. Previous day highs, significant. Previous day lows, pretty significant. The previous day lows is way down here. Okay. But you got the overnight lows at 28,610. We're above it. And we've been above it all freaking day. Then you got about 600. You got about 600, 700. You got about 1,000 contracts between these three aggregated sellers, and they ain't breaking the lows. And then we're looking at the heat map, and it was just the liquidity. The bids were just stacked up there, and they ain't breaking. And the orders are getting refreshed on the bids right here, and they're lifting the offer, and the bids are getting refreshed, and they keep lifting, lifting, lifting. When you see an area like this, okay, when you see an area like this, a significant area. This time, the significant area was the overnight lows. Okay. And then you see a seller. You're like, ooh, but we closed above it. Look at that. We had massive seller, 294 aggregated contracts. We closed above it. We have 270 aggregated contracts. They're not pushing it down that much. Then we have 484 aggregated contracts, 33 of it, one single order. Then all of a sudden, you got this green candle right here. And once you get up into this area right here, These 1,000 contracts are taking 30 points worth of heat. When they say, oh crap, and they cover, it's fuel to the fire. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you got to put the risk on, and sometimes you don't. You just gotta. I can't tell you, man. I can't tell you buy here, sell here. The SEC will have my butt in a sling, and that ain't gonna happen, folks. Okay, my FCC will have my booty in a sling so fast. They'll have my booty in a sling faster. I can flick flies off shit. Hot summer day. That ain't gonna happen. Okay, but I can teach you. I can teach you how to fish. You're not gonna see this on a regular chart. Okay, you're just not gonna see it on a regular chart. Uh, because when you're looking at the big trades, okay, I'm gonna up this to 500. You don't see nothing. Okay, you don't see anything. You just see the overnight lows. Okay, but when you do like 300 aggregate, you see about 484. You do about 200 aggregated. Okay, I'm doing both. This year aggregated and single order contract. But when you see both, when you see stuff like this, I mean, Ninja Trader add-on has the same daggone thing, man. The Ninja Trader add-on, he actually has a heat map as well. You gotta have level 2 data. Okay. Boy, I'm missing trades, ain't I? Boy, you're a dummy, ain't you? You're just a dummy. Yeah, so like 2 o'clock. Sorry, I was taking trades. I get real quiet when I take trades because I have to focus. I can't chew bubblegum and walk at the same time. I can't chew bubblegum and walk at the same time. Um, what we got? Range scalper? Yeah, we'll put you up there. We got some hotkeys. What you doing? What you doing with your hotkeys? What account are we on? What account are we going to do? 27? We'll just do 27. Where's he at, 27? How you doing? How's you doing? How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? It's saying green, green. That range, man. I need to work on you. I need to work on you. You need a little bit more love. This range, I don't know if I really want to keep that up there. To be quite honest, I don't know if I want to do that. Where's my 5 minute? 5 minutes right there. Yeah. Oh wow, we got a lot of buying up in here, folks. Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what I really, really like is when I see a stacked and balanced area like this one with a large single order contract. Yeah, it'll be fine with a large single order contract. I got the big trades up here. Okay, single order 10 contracts on a 32 range chart. When you see a stacked buy and balance, I think it's four stacked buy and balance on a 32 range chart. You got a balance of four and a stacked level of two. Okay. And you see a single order 10 or more right here on this candle, and you see a buy and balance. Yeah, that's a go sign right there, man. That's a stinking go signal. Thank you. Yeah, you either go or I'm getting out. Yep. Man, where the heck is that? Sorry about this, folks. This ghost order is kind of freaking me out. I have to bring up Rhythmic and see what the heck is going on with it. If Windows will friggin' boot up. Come on, man. What? Um, Rhythmic Trader Pro. Come on, man. There's gonna be trades you're gonna make me miss this shit. Okay, so the order is actually canceled. Okay, I'm just blanking out my screen because I need to know what the heck is going on with this. Okay, let me unblank it. All right. Um. All right. All right. Hmm. We'll just put you down here. No, we'll put you over here on the other screen. Now that I got Windows running, hopefully this thing. I don't know why this thing won't cancel. It needs to go away. Go away, ma'am. Oh, shoot. I'm messing around with my hotkeys. Yeah, I'm messing around with my hotkeys. I added the hotkey trading, like Shift B for buy. Like if I go Shift B to buy, let's say I want to move to uh, put like Shift X to put a stop right there. It'll actually stop me out when I get there. Uh, and then I can put the stop right there. I can do Shift X and it moves the stop up. Okay. It'll move the stop up. And if I go Shift B, it'll move it to a break even. So see, it got stopped out. So I'm messing around with my hotkeys. I'm gonna get my hotkeys going pretty good. We actually got some pretty good. See how it just moves up? That's what. Oh, I need to do a Shift F. See how it moves up? Boom, stop me out. Okay. Yeah, hotkeys. You got man. If you're not trading with hotkeys and you're scalping, I don't know. That's like a difference from driving I don't know, driving a Toyota Corolla to a Ferrari. I don't know. You ain't trading with hotkeys. I don't know what you're waiting for. I built them on Ninja Trader add-on for you. If you go to orderflowbars.com, you click on features, chart trader, we got some hotkeys. Yeah, hotkey trader. Boom, there's your hotkeys. Shift B, buy, Shift S, sell order, Shift F, flatten, Shift E, the break even, Shift A, adjust break even orders, Shift C, cancel all working orders. I mean, it's all there. Yeah, I don't know what you're waiting for. Yeah, if you ain't trading with hotkeys, I don't know what you're waiting for, man. I really don't. Oh, oh man, you little stinker. Mm, there's a battle going on here, folks. A lot of aggregated volume right up in here. Buyer beware. Oh, yep. As soon as I shut down, the stream's current bit rate is crap. Yeah, who cares? Yeah, so it works on the short side as well. Um, it moves to the short side as well. There we go. Boom. It's a working. It's a working. All right. Yeah, hotkeys, folks. Hotkeys. You gotta get yourself some hot keys. And as soon as I booted it up, password to what? Uh, the don't know. If that ain't it, I'm gonna have to look it up. Was that it? Connect. That's connected. All right. Thank you for allowing me to miss that, my beautiful wife. Coming here and interrupting me. You rudely interrupted me. Yeah. As soon as I boot up stinking Windows, as soon as I put on Parallels and boot up Windows, my stinking uh bitrate plummets. I think I found the problem. Whoops. Um, man, you're gonna. Why did I put on that trade? I just saw the stacked and balance, and then it was a go time. Why did that put me into a trade? I mean, I don't understand this. Okay, I mean, I'll take it, but I don't know why. I'm just following it down, folks. We're coming up to the moving average on the 5 minute. We could be, yeah, it could be bouncing off of it, kind of like now. You see what I mean? We kind of moved to the moving average. We kind of bounced off of it, got me stopped out. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on. We got the volatility is starting to pick up. It's like 210. So my yep, stream bit rate sucks. Yep, internet sucks. Oh well, who cares? It is what it is. Uh, it is what it is, folks. Uh, 'Cause I need to get a shift F to flatten trades. Yeah, that's what I need to do. 27. Yeah, I mean, $200 today better than nothing. I lowered the bit rate. Whatever. This is why I hate streaming, man. I hate dealing with YouTube BS. I just hate dealing with YouTube BS. You know, uh, just scalp a little bit more, 5, 10 points here and there. Some people say like, "Oh man, 5 points ain't nothing. What's $100? $100 is $100, man. Do that a handful of times. You got to sell $500 daily average. Oh, that's a six-figure income. How's that feel for you now with your little 5 pointers? Okay, whatever. Uh, yeah. I really need to get me my shift. Need to get shift F to flatten my trades because you're seeing me scalp the living crap out of this on the micros. I mean the minis, yeah. I don't like trading the minis late afternoon. If I want to play around, I'll trade the micros. Oh, okay, okay. 28,752. I don't know. I need to figure out why that, because I really don't need that range right there because I can look at the stinking range on the chart. So the range scalper, so I don't have to always be looking over here. And also the range scalper on the 1 minute sums up the order flow bar moving average and also my delta stuff and my sloping of the movement averages does everything for me. So when you see the little 1 minute with the little green arrow going upwards, that means you want to be taking longs. When you see it gray like this, that means you should sit on your hands and not do anything. If you see it red going down, you need to be looking for stacked sell imbalances like this, like this, like this. You can just sell them mother lovers. Okay, it's not doing anything. This range thing I'm gonna take out tonight on my trading platform. I'm gonna take that thing out. I don't need it. There you go with the bit rate again there. YouTube, you little crappy ass. Also, another thing, you gotta be aware of where you are at. Okay, we have the market levels here. Okay, we got the market levels here. We're below the VWAP. We're above the previous day highs. I'm sorry. We're below the previous day highs. We're above the previous day low. We're below the overnight highs. We're above the overnight low. We're kind of like in between. We kind of like in between. Huh? For what? Hold on. I got the wife is bothering me. I got to blank out my screen. Uh, no, that's not what I want. Open in browser. I don't want to do that. I'm trying to do this and trade at the same time. You do know that. Thank God. Thank God. I blanked out my screen. Holy smoke. Oh, that was only net gear. No, if you want it, come on, because you already interrupted me. Oh my God. Now we do it later. It's on my phone. Wife interrupts me. I got my office door open. That's the problem. They just walk in. It's on the phone, the password. You want me to get it for you? Oh, man. Okay. I don't know what I was doing. Uh, this is actually pretty good. You had stacked buy and bounce. Remember I said earlier about the large buy orders right here, stacked bounce, large buy order? Look what happened. You get in here and you get out up in this area, you get stuff about 10 points. Okay, that's $200. All right. We don't have any more. Uh, we're starting to sell off. Hmm. That's a little too much. See, I got interrupted. Now I'm off my game because I'm taking this. Look at it. Down arrow, and I'm taking a long. I moved to a break even. Yeah. See, this is what happens when you get interrupted and you get focused and you get interrupted. Shit just goes off the charts. I'm trying to trade, trying to stream, and the wife coming in messing with me. So the 1 minute is still gray. Now it's red. I need a flat button because as soon as you see that 10 in there, you need to flatten the shit. I need to code that tonight. I seriously need to code that tonight. It's like 222. It's not an ideal time to trade. 9:45, 11:45. Those numbers you see with the tests, that is the first 2 hours. Okay. That is when the first 2 hours. Okay. Um, that right there is the first 2 hours of trading. That is the first 2 hours of trading. So, yeah. We got 200 aggregated buy volume, man. I'm wondering if you don't put in a stop and it goes up, what happens? Well, I don't have a flat button. That's the problem. Hmm. So if I sell, it's going to close it, hopefully. See, and if I go buy, it's going to buy two, but it went to three, then it did two. Uh, but if this thing will work out for me, I can see if I can sell one. You move to a break even on the previous. Okay. I'm just testing out my hotkeys. I am testing out my hotkeys. Okay, that works. Um, I need to code me the flat button. I need that quite a few times. It's like 2:30. It's not really an ideal time to be trading. You got about 52 single order contract that come in. That's pretty significant. You got the 1 minute. The 1 minute right here is just kind of. You got a big wick right here. We had 200 aggregated buy volume right here. You got 52 single order contract. It's just kind of consolidating around. You got the 5 minute. It's like a spinning top candle right here. It's really not ideal to be going long. I am testing out. Well, of course, I'm testing out on micros on an account that's over 50,000. And uh, so I don't care if I get hit. If it gets hit, here, let's shut down the heat map. I don't care if it gets hit for a little bit. Uh, because what I'll do is I'll just turn on the algo tomorrow and possibly get that going. Um, I need to see how fast these hotkeys are going to work. I really need a flat button. The hotkeys are working pretty good. The algo is working pretty good. It did really good yesterday for about the first hour, and then after that, the market went all crazy, and then we had to shut it down because the volatility goes up too high, it just gets chopped up, uh, especially with the NQ. That's why I tick merge the NQ. I always tick merge the NQ 1 point. So there, because then you get 1 point of data. See all these stacked imbalances that you see right here. That's not just one tick, 2 levels. That's like two. So when you see this, that's like 2 points of stacked and balanced areas. Okay. Because it's taken like a whole tick movement of the NQ and aggregating the data. You aggregate it, you tick merge it, you bend it, whatever you want to call it. You merge it together, and you use those numbers. Now, see that has an up arrow, which is incorrect. That has an up arrow, which is incorrect. Um, okay, so that got going pretty good. Okay. So that was pretty quick, break even, and it executed pretty quickly. Okay. Um, I'm testing to see how good my hotkeys actually are. I can't test it too much because I'm getting hit. I need a flat button. I need to code that tonight. I need to get the Ninja Trader add-on updated tonight. There's a lot of stuff I got to do tonight, folks. I don't know why I'm streaming. I could just shut the stream off and then go do what I need to get done. Uh, 2:30. Boy, they really are trying to keep this in the big ass range today. Okay. Boy, that volatility is off the charts. Yeah. we just- At least it's so the order system for the platform is actually pretty decent. Hold on, where am I? Oh wow. I mean, we could turn on the auto trader. Is it 42, 2050, warming up? What's the chart trader doing? It says 27. 27. Okay. All right, so the hotkeys are working pretty good. We're turning on the chart trader, see what that can do. I mean, not chart trader. Turn on the auto trader. Let's see how fast it can execute the orders. It has been doing it pretty decent. Well, we're coming down to the overnight lows again. That's where those sellers got their faces ripped off. It's 237. Got about another 30 points before we get to the overnight lows. As you can see here earlier, we had them aggregated sellers come up here. It was right in this area, and we kind of ripped up. Wonder if they're going to do the same again. That's what happened last time when we took that big trade right there and we made that money. Um, yeah, they got kind of caught with their pants down a little bit on that trade. I'm wondering. the hotkey and the auto trader, that could conflict with each other. That's the problem with this, is that it could conflict with each other. Um, is it locked? It's locked. You need to unlock it. What the hell was I doing? I don't know what I was doing. I wonder if it's going to conflict with each other. $350 aggregated buy order, 45 single order contract right there, right here. What? Oh, that was wrong. Oh my God, I hit the wrong button. Shit. What the hell? Uh, Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. This is where I need a flat button. Son of a bitch. I need a flat button. I need to program that shit tonight. both of them. So it says both of them are green. If I do that, get your ass smoked. Or they are very loud. So I'm manually trading and auto trading. I'm just screwing around. I'm taking a eval and just kind of screwing around with it. To be quite honest. So I've already made money on count 17 and my funded, very little on my funded. Today has just been just friggin' volatile today, man. It really has. Uh, this morning, man, that just sucked this morning. Yester- Yesterday morning, first hour was good. I mean, the first hour of trading was good yesterday. Uh, the first hour was good. The auto trader did fantastic. Um, and then it just went all crazy. So I didn't take any trades because of the volatility. When the volatility spikes, it just gets all crazy on us, man. Okay. It really gets crazy on us. The hell just happened? Um, why did that get me out of the trade? I didn't want. The hell are you talking about? Boy, that was some crazy stuff. Oh, could that man? Yeah. So the auto trader and the daggone hotkeys are going to conflict with each other big time. Yeah, this kind of sucks. All right, turn off the hotkeys. The hotkeys are really going to conflict with the auto trader, man. That's not going to get me out either, is it? Yeah, well. So when you so the auto trader, when you have it, it's unlocked. So if I lock it, how is my code doing that? So it says taking entries. I'm just going to take off the range scalper. Hotkeys. When you have this auto trader running, you cannot use no stinking hotkeys. I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that. So, all right, we're down here at the overnight lows. I wonder what's going to happen with this. So Okay, that was a quick scalp of right here. The sell of 60, wait a minute. Yeah, sell of 604 and it bought it back at 0175. Um, yeah, the auto scalper is going to be okay, I guess. Auto scalper will be okay. Like I'd be taking them longs right there. Because we're off the lows, overnight lows. We had some sellers there. You had large single order buy contract, the buy imbalance, and we closed above it. They got absorbed, and we had a big, large single order buyer. Yeah, that's a quick scalp from like 595 and get out at about 610 right there. So you got a quick 10 points right there. I cannot take this because the auto scalper, the auto trader is going to interfere. Jesus. Oh, boy, they're in there yelling and screaming. I got to shut my office door. Um, See, this says unlocked. Heck. Well, count 27 got hit a little bit today. That's no big deal. It's still above 50,000. So, yeah, I'll let the auto trade. So on my platform, I'm kind of building out things that other platforms don't have, like floating panels, like a chart trader. Most of them just have it stuck over here to the right, and I want to have like a floating panel that people can move around. Kind of like with the market levels. The market levels, because this shows you all the market levels and stuff. Uh, you can move this around to where however you want it. And kind of like the auto trader, you'll be able to move this around as well to how you where you want it. That's kind of like what I wanted to do, and I don't see other platforms doing that. And that's kind of like what I wanted uh, to have here, and also ways that you can just kind of scrunch this up. You can just kind of collapse it and kind of move it out of the way. Because the auto trader, I don't need to manually market, buy, sell, break even, cancel, flat. I don't need to do any of that if I have the auto trader running. Also, if you have the hotkeys, if you have the hotkeys enabled right here, and you have the chart trader, just collapse it down. Just go ahead and use hotkeys. Um, Ninja Trader add-on is out there if you guys want to use it. Uh, it is out there. That's what I used before I started building out my own platform. And the reason I started to, because I got sick and tired of having these parallels in Ninja Trader, because I run a Mac and the trading platform I'm building out is going to run on Mac, Windows, and Linux. So you don't have to worry about friggin' parallels, which is a good a thing. Uh, yeah, so it's a good thing. And if you have problems, just email me. We'll work everything out. Um, Look at that 5 minute. They really trying to sell this thing, ain't they? Ooh, they a nice one. Oh, but a little conflict of interest right there. Gotta get some buyers up in there. I really need a flat button, to be quite honest. I need to code that tonight. That's no big deal because I've already got all the hotkey stuff set up on the platform. Man, we need the 1 minute above the moving average for us to take longs. 3 o'clock. You got 21 single order contracts right here, and then we closed above it. That is absorption. They are trying, ain't they? The hell are you doing? Why? The hell are you doing? Late afternoons are like the worst time to trade. That's why I always trade in the first 2 hours. That's why I always trade the first 2 hours. I'm on the past 2 days, the first 2 hours. I mean, well, yesterday, the first hour was good. First hour was good yesterday. It was just after that, it just went kaplooey, uh, and it didn't take anything. And the volatility this morning was, I mean, when you have a 1-minute ATR that is around 60 average true range, that is crazy. We got the 5-minute right here. It's not doing so. As you can see here, we're just sitting here. Kind of like where all those sellers were in that 642 aggregated seller. We're right here. We're below the overnight lows. We are below the overnight lows, which is right here at 610. 610 was the overnight lows. We're just sitting there a little bit below it. Three o'clock. I'm gonna let that algo run, or maybe I should shut it down. Maybe I should just shut it down because it's not gonna. We locked it. We'll just lock it. We'll just go ahead and just completely shut it down. Um, it needs to trade the first 2 hours. To be quite honest, it really does. It really needs to trade the first 2 hours. Okay. It really needs to do that. What are we doing? What are we doing? So I took that trade because we had the a close above the sellers right there. And if this thing will pop, it actually might be pretty good. And it's not going to, is it? Nope. No. Uh, the reason I took that trade is, and you can do this with the Ninja Trader add-on. We had a some sellers, large single order sell contracts. Then we had a 13, and we closed above it. Those are trap sellers, short term, and we just kind of came up right here, and it just got stopped out. So that's just the way it is. Okay, it's very volatile. It's not an ideal situation to be trading, to be quite honest. Okay. I need to code me my flat button. My flat. I'll tell you how I used to trade with Motive Wave. And this is how I traded with Motive Wave. Motive Wave has a bubble system too. Okay. Uh there isn't one platform that just started it. Okay. It's been around for quite some time. Uh how I used to trade on Motive Wave. And I used to pass evals, and I got a handful of funded accounts with Motive Wave doing this. I did a 32 range chart, and I did big sells, okay, and then the bubbles would show up, and what I used uh, stacked and balanced, and what I used was market's just going crazy. Um, and what I did was when I saw a large like sellers and then we closed above it, I would just get in and then try to get in 2 contracts. This is when the market wasn't volatile. I would get in 2 contracts, and when we get a pop like this, I'd sell half and move to a break even, try to get a runner. And I mean, you pass accounts like that. You pass quite a few of them like that. Whoa. That's 307. Yeah, I just really need that. Really need that flat button. I mean, the ATR is quite high, folks. I wouldn't say quite high. It's actually been pretty normal compared to the last 2 days. It's actually normal. Like, I wouldn't be trying to take shorts because you got the moving average kind of sloping upwards. So I really wouldn't be taking any shorts. On the 1 minute moving average sloping upwards, I really wouldn't be taking any stinking shorts, to be quite honest. Hell was that? So, what the hell was that? I'm trying to figure out why my hotkeys. I'm testing my hotkeys. Yesterday they were working fantastic. Today they're working fine, but I'm getting it's just weird. I don't know if it's because the market's moving. You know what? If I it could be routing the orders, and the market kind of moves down below it, and then it just puts yeah, the orders are not being routed fast enough. Yeah, that's just the only thing I can think of. Do we have any ghost? No. I mean, this is not an ideal market to be testing shit. All right. So if you get there, break even. Stop. See, the stops work fine, man. Stop. See, the stops work fine. It's just that break even sometimes. See, it works. Uh, it's just sometimes it's just not all that good with the break even, and maybe the break even is a little too close. And by the time I push it and it gets routed and it moves below it, I don't know what it's thinking. I don't know what it's thinking. I also, when you get these moving average, order flow bar moving average, order flow bar moving average, and let's say you go to like a 3 and 3, okay, you can actually hyper scalp this pretty good with the when the 1 minute moving average is sloping down, and then this moving average is sloping down. Let's say you go in short here and put your stop up there, okay. Uh, Sometimes it works out, sometimes it don't. I mean, we're right here at the low, so that's kind of like, you're going to get stopped out. No. Why did it do that? What the hell did it do that for? Oh my God. What the hell is going on with this thing? Was that my break even? The shit. All right, let's try this again. If that, okay, I'm short. If it gets stops me out and puts me long, okay, that time it worked. What the hell? This is pissing me off. See, I hate it when you can't reproduce stuff over and over. It's hard for me to figure out and take my notes. It, it's hard to reproduce this if it doesn't happen over and over. And I have to test this on an evaluation because I don't have a sim account. That's some 101 is Ninja Trader's doing. So I have to test my stuff. I just coded these hotkeys in like a couple days ago. I coded it in. Yeah, what do you want there? All right. Do 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 do. I'm gonna get me my flat key. I'm gonna get me my flat key because right now, I need to get me my flat key. I need to flatten positions when I want to flatten them. Um. All right, let's try this again. What I don't like is when I move to a break even, that still shows the stop up there. Boom. Yeah. When I move to a break even, it needs to not show that stop, and it needs to do that. See right here, if you get in right here, and I'm being serious about this, this is why I need a flat key. If you get in here and you see a sell imbalance with single order sell contract, and you get in here and you see that single order buy contract, you just want to exit the trade. You just want to flatten the trade and just take it. What time is it? 3:16. I need to make sure I don't get caught up in the 350 algo. Because around 350 is when they start shuffling money around, opening and closing positions, doing their thing. It's just kind of not an ideal situation to be trading. Alrighty. So that has only happened a couple of times, and I think it's order routing that doesn't happen as quickly, and the market moves against me. That's what I'm expecting. See, right now you want to be flattening the trade. Wait a minute. It got me long. Okay. So the reproducing of the error. So I was short. The short stop got me long. Let me short. I was short. It stopped me out and it got me long. Okay, and okay. I was short, placed the stop. It did not did not stop and went long. Does not happen all the time though. Yeah, it don't happen all the time. That's the problem. That is the problem. All right. Uh, but mostly happens on shorts. Yeah, this counts down to 150. I probably have to get the Auto Trader tomorrow morning, kind of build it back up. Hopefully, we can have a hopefully we can have a decent day tomorrow, and the volatility not go through the roof. And some people will say, "Well, your algo should be able to trade and make money there." No, if you understand trading and trading plans, there are different trading plans for different situations. High volatility trading plan is fine. Okay. Now, if this thing gets me long, I got to put a stop there. Yep. Got me long. This is pissing me off, man. It's very it's more on the shorts than it is on the longs. Of course, we're selling off. I really can't be testing it that much on the longs. Um, yeah. Was it 320? So hopefully, I need to get a flat key. Uh, can't remember if it happened on the long side. But the thing is, once I enter a trade and I'm trailing the stop, that's fine. All right, I think I need to stop testing the hotkey and wait a minute. What the hell was that? Okay. That that is wrong. That's wrong. Okay. So that moved up. I don't know. So that works. It's the stinking it counts down 200. Yeah, I think we have ourselves a problem with the shorts and the stops. We have a problem with the stops for the shorts. That is a problem that needs to be fixed. I'm just wondering. Hmm. jump over here to the 1 minute. We do a hotkey. No, well, you can't hotkey chart trader. Where's 27? Count 27 is getting hit a little bit. Okay, this is on the range scalper. I wonder if I can do it. Count 27. Let's do it for a 1 minute. Let's just see if it's just because of the. I'm just wondering if it's the order routings. Nah, I don't think it's that. All right. Let's do some hotkeys for the 1 minute. Test it on a 1 minute. Let's see how good that is. Be a little. Let's just test the 1 minute. Let's see how good this thing works on a 1 minute. We ain't got much time, folks. That's the problem. We ain't got much time. Um. All right, we'll do that, and then so it puts the stop right down there. We're good to go. Uh, 1 minute. I guess it works pretty decent. Holy smokes. This is not good. Uh, okay. Uh, the hotkeys are working for the 1 minute. I'm scalping the NQ, the minis. Uh, Here, let's do something real quick. No, maybe not. We won't do that. This is a 1 minute, but we got that is the volume. This is delta. This is delta and volume together. Let's look at delta. Nope, that was not good. That's not a good idea to be doing shit like that, my friend. 3:30. That's not a good idea to be doing shit like that. Okay. I got back some of my money. I'm back above 50,000. Okay. Yeah, see right here. Account 27 with me testing the hotkeys. It was below 50,000. We were down, it was losing $200. Now we're kind of like above 50,000 again, which is nice. Okay, I'm done testing. At least I made some of the money back. All right. All right. At least I made some of the money back. Yeah. No, and that's why I was flipped over to the Delta to look at these deltas and see what they were like. And the reason I got in is because I really liked this big solid green right here, big old green right here. So you just get in, kind of run with it. And also another thing, you got the 5 minute putting in the tail, and once you start trading above it, man, that's get yourself a little counter trend trade going on. Make back my money, get that 20 account 27. That account 27 was down below, it was like 50,800, okay? So I had to make some of the money back. And right now account 27 is above 50,000 now. So that's good. We got one, two, three, four. Where's account 28? Yeah. Account 28 is 50,000. That ain't nothing. It's got $19. 27 were above 50,000. Again, I'm using these account here. And of course my funded account, I just had to put in a quick trade on that for $30 on the micro. I just had to do that real quick. So I think tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Thursday. Uh yeah, I think tomorrow. Yeah, make sure you like and subscribe. I Here's the problem. I'm having a major problem on my MacBook Pro trying to stream using Parallels, trading Ninja Trader on Parallels, and try to stream. It's just not. My MacBook Pro is good, but it ain't that daggone good. Boy, they got some big fat contracts coming in, don't they? Uh, I hope this volatility settles down. It's the NQ. It's hard to trade the NQ when it's very volatile because it really doesn't. The NQ doesn't adhere to order flow that well to begin with, and when it's volatile, it really don't. It's highly manipulated by these institutions. Okay, let's look at a 5 minute real quick, folks. We're getting ready to break that. You can use. We're breaking that. You can use these buyers as support. Okay. If these buyers start losing it down in here, yeah, it'll probably go down. I like to use large buyers like this because you got to think about this. Um, you got to think about this. That That 350 aggregated volume, and that 326 aggregated volume, that's like 700 volume within milliseconds. That is not retail trading. That is institutional trading. Just like the 642, the 350, that is institutional market maker activity. Okay? That ain't no stinking retailer. And in the futures market, retail traders make up about 5% of the volume. It's not like it is in stocks. Stocks, man, retail traders, yeah, they make up a lot of the volume. But in futures, no. These institutions own this realm. We retailers are just a piss in the wind, to be quite honest. Here, let me turn off the hotkeys. Let me turn off the chart trader. Yeah. Turn off the hotkeys, turn off the chart trader. Everything's looking good. I had to make back that $50,000 account, which I'm glad I did this because I got the shorts. When you're in a short and you place a stop, sometimes it will blow past it and then it'll put you into a long, which is not what I want, man. So I got to look at the code and figure out what the heck is going on with that. But account 27 was down $200. It was like 49,800. So I just had to make a quick trades to get that account back up to 50,000. Okay. So now account 27, actually I made back like $300. I was down like $400 to be quite honest. Because I had that account positive and then it went negative on me. I was like, all right, whatever. I figured I'd make it back tomorrow. That's what I figured I was going to do. I was going to take account 27 and just put the auto trader on it and get back some of the money I lost. But when I saw the setup on the 1 minute, I just had to just go ahead and try and get it green. It's not green. It's above 50,000. That's all I care about. Because what I'm going to be doing and account 17. Okay. Account 17. Account 17. Right here, account 17 was done using micros today. And why did I trade micros? The auto trader, okay, here's the thing. And you'll hear me say this all the time. When the volatility spikes and the average true range on the 1 minute spikes up and you're like above 40, well, actually, if you're above 30, you should start thinking about sizing down. Okay. Just because if you're slinging around 1 minute and in normal market conditions, and all of a sudden it gets extremely volatile and you're slinging around 1 minute, you're going to get hit pretty hard. Or you could pass. I don't, it's either way. But the thing is, if you get hit pretty hard in a volatile market, and then let's say for a whole week at just normal market conditions, crap, it's going to take you a while to get that money back you just lost in within split seconds. So it's not worth it, man. So you have to size down. So that's what I did with the auto trader today. It was trading above 50 ATR. And I was like, you know what? Screw this, man. I don't know. So then what I did was I flipped over to a micro chart and I put on the auto trader and it made a couple trades. I was like, okay. And then it went all volatile and then I shut it down. And then the rest of it was just me manually trading account 17 and ended up with $177. I traded my funded to get a trade day in and I made $30. This is after commissions. Okay. The daily P&L, it just reduces the commissions. It just gives you your true P&L. I'll be honest. My trading style with stacked NQ, tick margin it, stacked imbalances on volatile market conditions, it's not good. And I'll tell you that straight up, not good. Do not trade it, not good. When we're in normal market conditions for the NQ, stacked imbalances, when you're below 30 ATR, fantastic. I love it. Um, 340. Yeah, so download Ninja Trader add-on. I'm gonna do a video, man. There's a lot of crap I need to do. This crazy thing with the hotkeys, I can fix that later. Uh, I think tonight I'm going to get the Ninja Trader add-on. I'm gonna get that update. I did an update. I made the moving averages better. I did a couple other things. I can't remember. I'll get that out there tonight. I will get that out there tonight. The Ninja Trader add-on, I'll get that out tonight. The update. Uh, Everything I teach here, it can be ported over to the Ninja Trader add-on. So, and I need to I need to throw up another video real quick about how to configure that Ninja Trader add-on. I need to do that real quick. If you go to the site, you see if you go to the site, you'll see in the education section, you'll see a configuration video. You really need to watch that, but I need to do an updated one. Kind of change some things around. Uh, and my heat map, I got a heat map too for this platform. The heat map, I need to get some more work done to it though. The heat map is fine. You can tick merge this as well. Tick merge bin size and ticks. You can just go to 4. See how it tick merges this from 12 to 13. I mean, the market's going all crazy on this. So, but yeah, when you do that, you might have to do this. Go to 20. It's kind of low market conditions. So 15 minimum resting orders. We'll go to 10. And then the minimum volume to even print a bubble has to be 5. I don't want to see no pissant volume. Even 5 is pissant, to be quite honest. Earlier this morning, I had this thing tick merged to 8. We got some sitting on the offer there, about 650, about 40 of them sitting on the offer right up there. The Ninja Trader add-on has a heat map. Okay. I need to get some work done to this one. This needs some more work. Uh, and when I release this platform, it's not going to be perfect. Okay. It's going to be good enough to trade off of, good enough to use. It's not going to be no $50, $75 a month like some of these order flow trading platforms. It's going to be probably the same price as Ninja Trader add-on. Actually, if you have the Ninja Trader add-on, you're going to take that license that you have, that user license. It's not just for Ninja Trader. It's for stuff that I build. You'll you'll throw the license key in this trading platform once I get it released. Uh, but it's going to cost money. That's what I'm holding up. I'm waiting to see. Uh, you'll be able to use the Ninja Trader add-on. The license key that you put in Ninja Trader, you'll just use it for this one, for this platform. So, I've got hollow candles as well. The footprints, I really need to get footprint. I need to work on my footprint. I really need to work on my footprint uh, stuff. I really need to work on that, but it'll all get there eventually. Oh, and another thing, what I like to do is I like to rotate accounts. And what I'm talking about rotating is if I take, let's say I take a $500 loss. I'll say the auto trader is trading and takes $500 loss. Uh, if the auto trader is trading and I'm using the stacked scalper and I'm using account 31, and it takes $500 loss, I will go from 31 to 30 and just trade that. And I'll just rotate them. Okay. And that's what I like to do. And it works out pretty good. Uh, if you 347, where is this? So let me, where is that? Where's my test engine? I built my own test engine because I needed tick for tick data, and it also has to read MBO data from databento.com. Okay, so if you trade the 32 range on NQ, I'll show you what rotating can do for you. Where are we at? 348, 348. Probably get some movement. You should get some movement here about 350 in about a minute and a half. Alrighty. What we got here? 350 algo. Sometimes 350 algos are flopping. Nothing happens. Yesterday was pretty interesting. Sometimes it's a flop, sometimes it is not. Oh, it's getting geared up. Because at 350, the institutions, there we go. At 350, the institutions kind of jostle money around. They're just kind of like opening positions, closing them out, moving money around, doing their thing. And then sometimes you get really big moves, and sometimes you get nothing. That's just the way it is. Yeah, we got 398 aggregated buy. Then you got 374 aggregated sell. They're not getting paid off too well for that selling, so they're just probably. And the thing you need to understand about futures, it's not like stocks. Stocks, you have a pool of shares. With futures, it's a zero sum game. So if you have an institution as buying contracts, there's one that's selling it to them. Okay. And when you buy a contract in the futures market and you make money, that someone had to sell that to you and they're losing money. It's a zero sum game in the futures market. That it doesn't work like that in stocks because you have a pool of shares. But in the futures, that's how it works. All right, we ain't got much going on. This right here, when I talk about rotating accounts, this is on the NQ for May 1st to May 29th. 15,000, uh, 15,000 gross profits. Okay, not every day is a profitable day. Negative 1,300. I definitely would have rolled an account on that one. Negative 1,200. I would have rolled an account on that. Okay, but you had a 2,300 day. You had 2,000 positive, 2,000 positive, 2,000 positive, 1,400 positive. 200 day, negative 600, 1,300 day, 1,800 positive, 1,200 positive, 1,200 positive. So you got some positive days, but you're going to have drawdown. It's just the way it works. You got drawdown. Now, the thing is, what you do with that drawdown, okay? What you do with that drawdown, like here, negative 1,300, but you made 2,300, so you're probably up around 1,500, okay? That's fine. But you want to rotate accounts, okay? Because right here, you probably would have passed in an account right up in here. Okay, you would have passed an account right up in here. You would have passed in an account. Okay, you would have passed in an account. One thing I want to get clear to people is the ATR range, profit factor. A profit factor. A profit factor, if the ATR range is between 15 and 20, we have a profit factor of 3.2. So that means a profit factor of 1 just means you're break even. Which means for every $100 you lose, you make $100. That's break even. Profit factor 1.5 between ATR 20 and 25. For every $100 you're making, $100 you lose, you're making 152. 25 and 30, that's a profit factor of 8. That is pretty enormous. 30 to 35, profit factor of 2. When you start going above 30 and 35, when you start going above 35, you get a profit factor of 1.3. That's not good. That's basically break even because you got to think about commissions and slippage. Okay. So when you start trading above 40 with this algo, you're going to be break even, if not lose money. That is why I do not trade it. That's why I want to stay in between 20 and 30. Okay. I want to stay in between 20 and 30. Okay. Because that's my sweet spot of making money. Okay. Is it doing good now? No, because the market's volatile. But when the market settles down, I'll be cranking out the money again. Now let's take the most profitable trade out of all the trades, out of 187 trades that were taken. Take out the best trade. I'm still out. Excluding number one trade, I'm still at a profit factor 2.2. Excluding the top 3 trades, I'm still at a profit factor of 2. Survival simulation. I call this the survival prop firm simulation. I basically coded it so it rotates accounts. Okay. You got 1 clean and 4 closed. 4 closed means that it got to negative 2,000. So I had to stop it rotating. Maybe it rotated. If it loses 1,000, I rotate the other one. If that one loses 1,000, I rotate accounts. So what happens is per account, I had 5. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I lost 1,000, lost 1,200, made 3,000, made 7,000, made 6,000. Okay, with a net profit of 15,000 because my total losses was 2,200 on 5 accounts. My profit was 17,000, but my losses was 2,000, so my net profit is 15,000 because of rotating accounts. Not all the accounts are going to get good. This is a prop firm simulation, survival simulation, because you don't want to blow accounts. You don't want to blow evals. You definitely don't want to blow funded. Okay. You could easily, and this right here is trading between 20 and 30 contract, between 20 and 30 ATR, it trades 2 contracts. Anything below 20, it will trade 3 contracts. Okay. So An average daily P&L was $759. Now look at the ATR. This is something that's very interesting. Okay, we had negative 13, but the ATR was average that day was 21. Negative 12, ATR was 17. Okay, around 30, the ATR was 1300. So around 40 ATR, we had a negative day. Around 35 ATR, we had a negative day. You see what I talk about? Okay, and here's the thing: it didn't trade very much on those days. It traded, I'm sorry, 35 ATR. It traded 7 times, four four trades, 39 ATR. So it got below 30 and it took some trades, but it got stopped out, you know. Took 10 trades, ATR average was 35. Well, there was 10 trades that was below 30 and we kind of made 1300. We had 10 trades that were below 30 but kind of like break even that day. So when you start getting high volatility, you see daily P&L negative 600 on 35 average ATR for that day. Yeah, when you start going up in ATR, it's going to trade less. Okay, that's why my sweet spot is 20 to 30, and I don't care about high volatility days. Trying to get the home runs and passing eval in one day, I could care less about that. What I do care about is being consistently profitable. That's all I care about, is being consistent. Because right here, max drawdown, $2,700. You're going to blow an account, okay? You might, out of 5 of them, you might blow 1 of them, pass 4 of them. Okay, that's fine. If you want to prop farm, you can prop farm. But if you're going to prop farm, make sure you do it with putting the odds in your favor. Um, that's all that is. You just got to put the odds in your favor. Okay. Uh, just put the odds in your favor. So, account 27 is back above 50,000. That's good. Uh, that's good. So I'll be back at it tomorrow. Hopefully we won't have no crazy volatility in the algo. I can let it loose. But who knows? Trump could fart in the Oval Office and the market goes all whacked out on us. We have no idea. So I will talk to you later. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. I will talk to you later.